Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Yay, the hot weather's over. So I feel like live streaming again. uh, let's continue with Ultima Underworld II. Just load this up here. Don't know how much more of the game we've got. Maybe one or two more sessions? I have to say, though, I am kind of looking for this to be over. Which is odd. Like, I've been enjoying it. I can't really say there's anything wrong about the game. Which one was it? Exploring? Or places? Yeah, not that one. This one? This is... Yes, okay. This is it. We're in the, Tomb of Praetor Lock? Or something like that. So, yeah. Hello, welcome, Kibbits. Hope you're doing well. We were exploring this mess of a level, and we'd gone down to the next floor, working our way through this. Let me have a think about what my issues with the game is. I like having the different worlds to explore. I feel maybe they could have done less worlds to explore and done each of them in more detail. It is a bit of like a themed dungeon for each of the different realms you can go to. Like, you have the Goblin Tower, which is a short one, really as a tutorial for like how the realms will work. You know, go through it, solve problems, get the gem, and then leave. Then we had the Flying Castle, which is kind of the it's kind of the talking to people world more. The ice caves is more of a sort of exploring with combat and light puzzle elements to it. This was pretty much all talking and sorting out puzzles. It's like one big puzzle you have to sort out. This one, the exam, this was, again, pretty much like just one big puzzle, or a series of puzzles. Quite a lot of them. Which, like, there was a good variety between them, but this was the Pits of Carnage, which I guess was focused on combat. It certainly got the most combat down in the lower levels. There's even more which we haven't explored here. So yeah, it's more combat than puzzle solving. And then we've got the tomb, which is like traps and puzzle solving. There's combat, there's all the skeletons, but there's an infinite number of them, so that's not really combat. And then there's the this one, which isn't showing up on the map, which is the ethereal plane or something like that. Which is an interesting setting. I haven't done enough of that to really know, but it's like... I think when I saw the gem and I realized that there was going to be 8 separate worlds which I had to go to and get one of these black gems from each of them, it got a bit overwhelming. And it's sort of like, no matter how varied the individual worlds are, there is a degree of repetition there. And then we've got to go back to them to be able to do some other things later on, which won't take as long, but in a way that will, you know, it's also retreading ground which you've already gone over. Could be worse. I could be playing Hexen. I've played Hexen. Hexen has its issues. It gets better as it goes on. The first and second hubs are really not a good introduction to it. It's still rather repetitive. The limited weapons does not help it. Set a thief to catch a thief, eh, Rala? I am no thief, I am the Avatar. I am afraid I do not know these, sir. Well, I can see you're Morpheus. One of the 3 mages or something which raised the king. How didst thou know my name? Helena bid me visit her husband. Well, I can't say I'm no thief, because I am. I'm the Avatar. That one's true. Helena bid me visit her husband. Helena is a liar, and thou art a slave to the Guardian. Now look, errand girl, thou knowest the rules. You may stay here and die, as thy fellows have for 700 years, or you may run back to your master and bid him disturb us no more. I'm not a servant of the Guardian. Is it because I have the rings on? Can I take them off? No? I guess it would mess up dialogue. I shall depart. Thou hast chosen wisely. Let me take these off. Look, I don't serve no stinking Guardian. Maybe you'll probably just remember. I'm no thief, but I must pass here. Thou art a persistent thief, which is the most dangerous kind of all. I must kill thee, but you may take it as a compliment. Oh, thanks. I don't like my chances of... Oh, you poisoned me. And you're a reversed color palette skeleton. I'm not hurting you. That's a problem. Well, bye. Hold on one moment. What was the, open door one? Ow. This one, this one? Ow. One moment. I need to check my book. Morpheus looks like a good cover for a metal album. Yeah, I guess he does look a bit like... Oh man, what's the guy on the cover's called? Which band set? I'm not very good with it. Is it Metallica? I know there's one. They have like a zombie on the cover. It's got a name, but I can't remember what it is. Hold on. Hold on. No, it's not them. Iron Maiden, that's it, I think. Eddie the Head? I think it's the name of it. Yeah, that's it. Eddie the Head. There we go. Anyway. Open. That's the spell. Ow! Stop that, sir! I will have words with you. Excuse me. Bye. I'll just run into that. Because that kills you. Okay. If I take these off... If he has issues with them, that's probably not going to be that. My sword doesn't work on the undead. It paralyzes on hit. But that effect doesn't hurt the zombies. Or the lich, I guess. I'm no thief, I'm the Avatar. An Avatar. To be serious. Thou art nothing more than the Guardian's errand girl. No, really. I am the Avatar. Now look, errand girl. Thou knowest the rules. You may stay here and die, as I fellows have. Oh, you're just saying the same thing? You really are stubborn. I don't like my chances. I didn't even hurt you last time. Do I have to hit you with magic? Oh, depart. What's this mist cloud? Is there anything I could do around here? Bones, rings, serviceable plate gauntlets, skulls. There's a pool chain. That did something. Oh, I see it. Locks that. Okay. Okay, well, let me have a look at what I need to do. Okay. Can I show you this? No? Apparently you can get past this guy without engaging in combat. It seems like the option is really to just kill them. And that, you know, be prepared because he does poison you. What would be the spell to cure poison? Hmm. Okay, here we go. That and that. Hmm. Looks like an F and a wonky T. That and that. No. That and that. Okay. Though, apparently, while you may be able to go past him without finding him, there are still two others, and one of them it seems like you pretty much have to fight, and he will actually show up to help if you didn't fight him earlier, so. Do I just keep attempting to hit him? This isn't working. What's fireball? Okay, and that. Okay. On. Okay, I guess that did hurt him, but I'm out of mana. That did something, I don't know if that was good. The textures of the room have changed. I don't... Oh, it looks like it's back to normal now. What if I use the axe? Like I'm better with the axe. Yeah, this isn't working. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. Is there a spell which could help me? I can't cast 8th level spells. Maybe that? So it's call money. Okay. It's not that. Hold on a moment. That's what it looks like. Let me have a look. Oh, I see. These two are extremely similar to each other. Carl and Corp. They probably could have redesigned one of those. Okay. Well, I hit you with that. Didn't seem to hurt you. I'm casting Smite Undead, but it doesn't seem to be hurting him. Okay. I would just, open the door then. Ow. And run past. Bye. Oh, great. Oh, hello. Immortal, the Morpheus has fallen. Know that thou art the first in 7 centuries to pass through the first gate. I would know then why thou hast gone to such trouble to die in the second of the 3 antechambers to Prekor Loth's crypt. Helena bid me visit her husband. Helena is a liar and has no understanding of heroism. Prekor Loth stands for what was, is best in us, the true nobility of the 3. Since the accident, things have not been... Well, Prekor Loth would agree, if he knew what had happened, that this is for the best. If he knew what? Never mind that. Now I bid thee, leave here now, or thou shalt certainly be destroyed. In my time here, I have mastered many forbidden practices, and believe me, to take a life is a trivial matter to me. Well, I couldn't defeat your compatriot, so I have good reason to believe you. Perhaps I should go now. Farewell. Can I get my gem, please? Thank you. And my bag, wherever my bag went. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Well, I mean, what have you got here? There's a sturdy chest. There's 2 upset earth golems and an upset lich named Lord Umbria. Okay, we're going to use our noodle to solve this situation rather than just brute forcing it, right? So don't question how I got past that. I don't know. I just ran through it. Maybe the dialogue interrupted the damage I was going to take. Bye! Wow. Never mind then. Did he hit me with a spell? Something happened. I just instantly died. Maybe there was a trap. Let me try this again. I just jump over them. Helena disagrees. I tell thee, Helena knows nothing of our way. Okay. Bye. Huh. 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 Oh, right. Cycles. Good. I just run. Oh, great. Teleporting. Puzzle. What? Is there more to this? Am I missing something? No. Okay. I'm a bit worried about this. Because, I can't hurt these guys, and my spells don't seem to do anything either. So, it's a little bit of a conundrum. Huh. No one must see him if you... No, I shall drive thee from this place. I see outer space. Is it? Did I actually hurt you? This is a problem. I hope I'm hurting him and not the golem. I think so. Okay then. Well, I killed one of the lichens. Let me get rid of these golems. Maybe I wasn't, like, dealing enough damage to overcome his damage resistance or something. Maybe he's ethereal. Ow! Man, that was a good hit. Through my resist blows as well. I was looking up the guide because I thought maybe I'd missed something, like, oh, you have to do something in the previous level to lower their... you know, resistances or something. But, I guess not. Okay. We didn't drop anything. Okay. Let me save under 3. What's in here? Male leggings. Great toughness. I have plate leggings of great toughness. It's an interesting aspect of this game that it doesn't tell you your overall armor class. You don't get training in like leather armor, medium, you know, light, medium, or heavy armor, or anything like that. I just have to assume that wearing plate mail or plate armor, sorry, gives you more protection than leather armor, but it weighs more. So I'm guessing if the oh, that's great protection, not great toughness. So what's the difference there? Does that increase my hit points? No. No. Maybe protection... I don't know. I don't know. Curse helmet. No, I don't need that. Anything else? I believe Morpheus can actually drop a key. Which opens an area around here. Or maybe in the hallway there. I should get rid of those. What's Dispel? Remove Trap. Remove Trap is that one and Jux. No? So it is something else. Dispel Rune. Okay. That's the one I want. And that's actually very similar. It's the same 2 runes, but then it's got Flum, I think, at the end of it. Ort. There we go. Hey, Wix. I hope the weather there is more agreeable than it has been here in the last few days. There we go. No, how carefully crafting traps! How could you ever get past them? With a simple spell of, like, third circle. Who could ever have foreseen this? Ow! Jerk! It's like in, Ultima VII, where you can get through any locked door by casting magic lock on the door and then dispelling the magic lock, or by casting open on it. Because the door in Ultima 3 only has like 3 states it can be in: unlocked, locked, and magically locked. 2 Celsius during the day, -6 during the night, but at least it's not rainy. Sounds pleasant. Ah, snow. I assume. So yeah, Ultima 7. If you want to get into a room and it's locked and you don't have the key, cast magic lock on it, and then you cast unlock on it, because then it overrides the fact that it needs a key. I'm pretty sure I made use of that in my playthrough of it. It's a good way also to break the expected progression of the game, so be careful with it. With great power came great responsibility, but also great swag. If you break into the, break into the treasury and all that. Oh, there's something there? Oh, it's a haunt. With great power comes big utility bills. Yeah. Oh! Where'd you come from? Why is there a geyser? It's interesting that I could hit that by stabbing it, but I couldn't hit it by swinging, because the blade would hit the wall. Oh, there's another chest. A crossbow. And some bolts, I think? Yeah, 20 crossbow bolts. Okay. So what good is the space here? I can't use space. I guess I'll just leave Morpheus as a problem to solve at another point. I see you over there. You're floating towards me with purpose. You're actually pretty badly injured. Did you get hit by fireballs a bunch? Ow! Why do hordes have to poison? Okay. Okay, so how do I get past this? I guess there was a directions given to me at some point. Interesting. It teleported me for a bit there. Well, oh, okay. Go. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. Okay. I see how this area is laid out. So we can go from here to here, and then we go from here over to there, then from here we need to go to that one. Let me just reload. Ah. Apparently flying helps with this, but... These are easier jumps than the other ones I've had to make. Platforms are quite a bit closer together. Right, and then we've got to... remove these... candles. I think if we look at this, we see that the outer space barrier has gone, because apparently that was a barrier. There. And then we've got Lethe up here, another lich. There is something else I want to have a look at though over here again. Oh, bony face. Because apparently there is a... Yeah, there. A secret wall. Ah! It's fired a bunch of arrows at me. There's a key. A strange, tenacious oil creeps off the key and partway up your arm. Your vision distorts and you feel lightheaded. The key was poisoned? Ooh. Funky. What? Ah! Oh, right, I stepped on the trap again. Will this be over in a moment? Okay, there we go. Anything special about these arrows? Crossbow bolt. No. I can pick up the arrow again. Right, and I think you can jump up onto here. Then up here. And if you go across this beam... So maybe with the key we can just... Oh, it doesn't fit. Okay, never mind. There's a switch there. Now what? Thank you. Ow! Jerk. Bye. So that switch at the back there would have opened that door, but, you know. I cast open lock on it, so. Multiple solutions to puzzles. That's pretty neat. Don't think I've got anything to cure the poison though. Which is a tad worrying. Please give me some more mana points. Well, I didn't really need to do that. There wasn't anything back there. I thought maybe there would be an item or something, but there wasn't. Hello? Who has awakened me? I'm all I see. Then this is it? You have bested Morpheus? And Lord Umbria? Well, yes and no. I merely evaded them. I see. So the thief is finally losing his touch. And now, intruder, since thou hast come so far to see me, would thou learn who I once was? I was Leth. They called me Precorlos General, but that was only a title. Precor spotted me one day in an arena fight and brought me to the palace. From then on, I was his private killer, his mistress, and in death, his guardian. Sounds nice. What happened? We were going to win. He was going to live. To win. Not this. Not the Guardian driving us north, killing us as we marched. Why did we lose and have to go north and sleep in blankets and build the tomb here, in the frozen lands? You're dead, and that's happened a long time ago. No, I will not give in. At the least, it will be a pleasure to kill for him again. Ooh, you could not. Ow. You know? Ow. Oh, ow. Bye. Oh, waterfall. Oh. It's full of stuff. I don't like this room. I wish to leave. And not in a body bag. Let me out? No? Well, that ends poorly. I don't know if I can hurt you. Well, I guess I can try again. Helena, that bore. Must she always interfere? I buried her far from here, but still she seeks to keep me from him. Helena wishes what is best for her husband. Get out, thief! Can't I live with him just a little longer? Why must you take him away? I know he wasn't supposed to be killed, but this way is almost as good. He doesn't have to be dead, even though he wasn't supposed to. She trails off, almost seeming to weep. What has happened? I entered the crypt now. Okay. I think one way or another it ends the same, it looks like. I guess I could try and push you into the thing. Push you into the hole. Ow! Well, so I did hit you. One moment. Ow! Damn it. There is another spell I could cast. Let me have a look. Well, I mean, that could help. And... there's another spell which I believe can help, but it's not there. Yeah, okay. Okay. I have 2 spells which can help. Maybe. We'll see. So one of them is... Bet. Or... In. Which is luck. Hopefully it will increase my chance to hit. And then the other is... one which actually isn't listed in game. I think you have to get told it by... It's not in the, like, the spell list. I think you have to get told it by someone. Plus Uncorp, which is Valor. And this is where you cleave off half my hit points. Oh, I seem to be hitting you more often. Ow. Ow! Oh! Does my resistances mean nothing to you? Hold up. Hey, get back here. Whoa. Oh, they've all wore off. They don't last very long. Ow. Okay. Got you down to yellow. I'd prefer it if you don't hit me. Okay. Oh, I think I fell all the way back to this first level. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to reload. I don't want to run all the way back there. Excuse me. I'm just going to save. Which is down to Yellow Hill. Ow. It would be an interesting thing playing this game as a pure mage. I don't think it could be done. You just don't have enough mana. I'm bumping into her, and it's like I'm pushing her across the map. Like pushing her back a bit every time I run into her. Oh, hello, the other one's joined. Bye! I see she dropped a fancy sword. I mean, if I hurt the others, I could probably kill you. And I did hit you just then. What was cure poison? Feels like I'm hitting the wall. I was hitting you before, why aren't I hitting you now? Wonk. 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Maybe it's because I had the Valor on? Valor? Excuse me. Angered by my actions. Well, he'll just have to live with it. No offense, man. Oh, I'm starving. Right. Hate it when that happens. Oh, what was it? Yeah, that one. Okay, good. Go to sleep again. Save. Okay. Quas on cool. Oh, where'd you show up from? Enemies are just spawning out of nowhere. Do they spawn when I sleep? Looks like he's regenerated. Ah, itchy nose. Just ignore it. Oh. Okay. Now I need that and that. Okay. How are my items looking? Serviceable. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so I could repair my sword a bit. What's this sword? Magical black sword. Okay. Is that like the Blackrock sword I had in Ultima VII? That was pretty good for what I remember. What was repair? Rel Sanct Liem. Okay, good. Right. Now all three of them are dead. Oy. Oh, we had a lockpick. I guess I'll take those. Had a few other things too. Nox stone, which I don't need. A flumstone. I'll take that, even though I have one. Okay. I think I need these. I need some plants, and I think these are the right ones. Doors do not budge. Okay, so we need to go this way. And then there was the room of just poisoned things. Can he come through here? Thank you. What are you? Despoiler? Oh, that sounds delightful. Put it back to exploring. Ow! Don't hit me! I can't really fight in that waterfall. It, really slows me down. Like, slows the game down. Or maybe slows me down? It's like it's thinking that I'm swimming. Nope. In Basmani? Pick up what the great healing spell is. Oh, you poisoned me. Okay. Well, I'm dead. So. It's getting hit by that imp from behind. Thank you. Okay. What are these anyway? Deep lurkers. You're just sitting over there when I got to deal with you. I got to save because any one of you can poison me, and that would be me dead. Okay. We got a key. Was it this key? Okay, pull that. Go back through here. Save again. And I guess continue on. Lava. What's that over there? Hey, a spectre. Okay. Can I run across the gap? Is it a, you know, have faith situation? No, I can jump. Welcome, stranger. I am pleased, very pleased, that thou hast come. It has been so long since anyone has visited our humble court. Please stay a while here and be at ease. I am Prekor Loth, King of Rhiannon. And I am Mirala, Avatar of Britannia. Stay a while and tell me why thou hast come here. I am interested in asking you some other questions. Have thou heard of a being called the Guardian? Why, yes. We'd been having some trouble with the Guardian, wasn't it? But now, I remember. Wait, it seemed that was a long time ago, didn't? Must be over now, surely. And peace reigns again in my kingdom. Of course, your majesty. I bear news from thy wife. My lovely wife, how is Helena? She is... They tell me she is indisposed? How does she seem to you? So she bid me aid thee? Why, yes. We'd been having some trouble with the Guardian, wasn't it? Yeah. No, your majesty. The Guardian conquered your realm long ago. He gives a hollow laugh. Surely you must be joking. Why, I'm sure of it. The fighting at Rena, was it? Was I wounded? I can't remember. We did defeat his armies, didn't we? We must have. He grows agitated, and his image seems to lose its sharpness in the air. Your majesty was killed, and your forces were driven into the tundra and scattered. No, I won. Wait. What is this place? This stone. Is this my palace? I don't recognize this room. Where am I? This is not your palace, majesty. This is your tomb. And Helena? My companions? Where are they? Are they near? I can keep saying, I'm making a joke. They are dead, sir. They are at peace. Well, 3 of them are now, because I made sure of it after a long time. Jeez, an hour and a half fighting. Nearly. I had known that things were somehow not right, but I was deceived. The 3 deceived me, didn't they? Doubtless they thought themselves kind. I'm so tired. But first, there is one thing I must tell thee. I am listening. In my war against Guardian, I carried a mighty battle horn, whose blast could shatter buildings and turn back great armies. 'Twas my greatest weapon in battle. Once, but to wield it required great strength in the lungs. Few can attain such strength, save by sorcerous means. In the proper hands, its power is enormous. Someone such as thyself, strong and unafraid of the truth, must wield it when I am gone. I trust you to do so now. His image begins to fade. Oh, I feel as if I were dissolving in warm water. It is so restful, and I feel my long saga has ended. He fades into the air, and you feel a faint trembling begin beneath your feet. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I was going to say, I hope the place isn't going to collapse around me and then spit me out, but... There's a whole bunch of stuff here. A crown! Ooh! A jeweled mace. Let's see. I can't pick it up. What's this mace? Jeweled mace of undead bane. Oh hey, that would have been useful. Razza frazza. Razza razza. We got a crown. It's just a crown. I don't really need that. We have a banner here. This is a blue banner. I believe we need this to give to someone in Killorn Keep. There's a goblet, a perfect goblet. There is a sapphire, flawless sapphire. There is a scroll, a magic scroll. Let me just toss some food. Oh, I can't pick that up. I'd like to get this mace. Seems like it would be useful. A jeweled axe of great damage. That could still be useful as well. I don't think I need these. So I'll drop these. Don't need the string. I don't need the gems. I want to keep the bouncy ball. I'll toss that. Okay, there we go. I think I have everything. Yeah, okay. Sorry, King, I raided your tomb, but hey, I guess you don't really mind now, do you? Do I want to go down there? Not really. Is there anything down there? No. Let me have a look on the map here. Oh, it's just a corridor. Okay, it's just like... It just extends left and right a little bit. Nothing else. Oh, there's an invisible walkway. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. Do I need to use the staff in here? I don't remember whether I used it there. Apparently you use the scepter up on the first floor where you pick up the gem. Okay, well, let's get out of this place. That was a series of tough fights. And I don't look forward to having to do that again. Ow. I don't wish to do that again. Let me have a snooze. Plus in law. Okay. How do I get out of here? There, I think. No. Yeah, here. Okay. There is something else here which is apparently could be useful. A leather vest of fire resistance. Which is apparently useful on the ethereal plane. Would I want to get that? Where is it? Serviceable leather vest of flameproof. Item 4. Or level 3. Ah, in there. Okay. I might be able to get it by going down from here. Maybe? I could also turn around. It's in here, where apparently I've been. Okay, I need to go west. Then up. Then there. Then down here. And I guess that's it there. Serviceable magical leather vest. Yeah. I'd like to keep that mace. I don't think I need this. Okay, there we go. Because it's just like a golden scepter, which you could sell. Okay, and I think I just run to the end of the hall here. I think I could go in here. Is his wife around here? Nope, looks like she's gone. Okay, that's fine. I guess maybe everyone's gone with their king. Okay, we're there, and we need to go back somewhere here, because it's been a while. Oh no, hang on, there's a Blackrock wall on one of these, yes. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna go do a clear out of my inventory of things which I don't really need. Because I'm getting weighed down. And I also have a bunch of points to spend. 20. What should I spend them in? Am I going to go back to sort this out? There's a mage in the Pits of Carnage which wants one of these. I don't know what purpose giving it to him would have. No. What's the key? Unnaturally heavy. Well. I think I put the keys in here. Yes. Okay. Do I need this still? I don't need the gold. What are the ones I have? Smite Undead. Lightning. Paralyze. Mass Confusion. Fireball with 1 charge. Acid Spit. Magic Arrow. Deadly Seeker. Well... ah, whatever. Just chuck the keys on the floor. I don't need them. I don't need this egg. I don't need these bones. Why do I have those? I'm going to keep the sword. And I want to keep the axe and the armor. What's this tiny key? Oh, right. That was from the bag. Or the box. So I don't need the box. I think I need these for some other reason, so I'm holding on to them. The clear potions of basilisk oil. Okay, and in here... I don't need the gold. I don't need that. I don't need these keys. I've got the gem. I've got those those scrolls. This axe of great damage. I don't think I need that. I have swords which are really good. I don't think I need an axe which does more damage on hit. I don't know how it compares to what I've got, but it didn't help me in the fight, so... What about all these scrolls? Daylight, Lesser Heal, Levitate. I already got a few. I thought I had far more scrolls in there than that. Oh well. Okay, my room is an absolute mess. Let's go talk to people. Hello? I've been expecting thee. What's the current situation in the castle? 'Tis quite a story thou hast told, Avatar. Perhaps I should share it with Nistel? He may have heard of this pray call Loth. No, okay. Do not forget, Nistel wishes thee to be watchful for something which might tell us more about the casting of the spell in our castle. Yeah? Or is Nistel around here? No. How is my... So my attack is 14. I think I'm going to put my points into attack. I've got 20 points. I'd want to raise my casting. Let's see. Attack is 14. Sword is 15. Magic or mana is 26. And casting is 17. If I divide the points up between attack and casting, I'm going to get 27 and 24. Hitting more often would be good. Hitting for more damage would be good. Being able to cast spells without them fizzling would be good. I could train 4 times in magic and then put all the rest of the all the other 6 points into cast, that would raise it up to 23. I don't know what the minimum score I need. I think they're out of 30. To cast 8th circle spells is. Nesto! Ah, there you are. So, 'tis true, thou hast obtained the horn of Prekor Loth, a thing out of legend. What wouldst thou say to me? 'Tis said that with this weapon, Prekor Loth did lord it over 100 battlefields, but he could wield the weapon. If we are to enlist its force to shatter the gem, we must find some way to blow it. If there is nothing more, I must return to my work. No, okay. Okay, teach me. So... never mind, actually. Speak with thee later. We have a super horn, but we can't blow it because of undefined reasons. Exactly. We need, like, super lungs or something, I guess. Maybe it's just jammed with something. We could have stolen Prekor Loth's lungs. Maybe that would have helped. They might have been a bit atrophied for him being dead for a few hundred years, so... Right, I want to raise my mana. I want to see whether I can increase it beyond 30. Okay, so we can't increase it beyond 30. Super lungs. Time to grab the hyperbolic time chamber and train your lungs till your lungs are supersized. Wasn't there something about, like... I have vague memories of reading something about someone training their breathing technique by, like, using a chamber with very small amounts of air in it or something like that. I can't remember what it is. Or is that like a method to torture someone? Yeah, that sounds a bit more familiar. Let me think. It's coming to me a bit. It wasn't a training method from what I remember. It was like... I'm thinking, hang on. It might have been from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. One of the tortures for the characters was that they were always going to be on the, like, on the cusp of passing out for lack of oxygen. That sounds like something Am would come up with. Delightful book, that. He says, extremely full of sarcasm. The adventure game's pretty good. I wouldn't play it, though, on stream. It's not a fun time. And I mean that story-wise. You'd ask Grimmeth when he told me to introduce the damn search engine. He would know. He's got the Am speech memorized. I believe he recites it. As one of the channel rewards or something. The game itself is It's got some great music in it. And I think it did a very good job of translating the book. I believe, oh, what was the author's name? It was in my head before and it's gone now. He worked very closely on his production and relented eventually that it had to have a happy ending. Or at least a not so crappy ending as in the book. 9,999 grim compulsion moves to redeem his performance of hate. Yes. But where else would you get such an expertly spoken rendition of it? Right, teach me more. Casting skills. So I trained 4 times. No. That was 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Okay. And now, before I forget, I want to go and get attack training from Joffrey. Wherever he is. Joffrey? Here you are. Okay, fight more aggressively. And then I just need to do this 10 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. No thanks to you. Okay, our skills have increased. Attack is now 24. Our mana is 30, which makes it 77. And our casting is 23, so the spells we cast should fail a little bit less often. I have a gem for you to treat. There you go. I don't think I have any others. I just have the 1 gem. Yeah. Hey. I'll speak with thee later. Okay. You didn't really have much to say. Just, oh, we have the horn. We have to figure out a way to use it. It's like, yep. Okay. You don't have anything to say. Hey, hello. You don't have anything to do. Lord British isn't in there. I wonder what's the way to kill Lord British in this game. Maybe you could just cut him down because his magic's been diminished. He might not be invincible. As an artisan. Disarming tracks, picking locks. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't really look like anyone's got much to say to me. Oh, Nelson. I appreciate all the training you gave me in law, even if I guess in the end it's not really the best skill to have put training into. Okay. Oh, there you are. Lord British is really kind of useless in this. Doesn't have really much of anything to say. Okay. Oh, I need to check whether I used the staff on that spot. I imagine I would have, because it was right where I picked up the gem. And that was right at the beginning. I'll go check whether I have. No, not here. Okay, so we need to use it here if I didn't. Okay, there we go. Apparently I didn't use it. Good thing I made sure. We use the big gem on the little gem on the big gem. And we have one more place to go to now, the ethereal plane. With the shrine of spirituality. Actually, I just remembered there is something we need to do first. Yeah, let me just reload. Okay, so we got these plants. We need to eat one. And then we use the bedroll. Your dreams are vivid, showing a shifting colored scene. The gravestone reads, the Shrine of Spirituality. Something in it? A cool Blackrock gem. Do I chuck this somewhere? Over there, maybe? Well, I guess that's a start. I don't like these eyeballs floating around. I can't actually use my inventory. How do I go back to sleep? Or wake up? Ah, okay. There we go. So, now we need to go to the ice caves. Which, was this one, I think? No. Okay, here we go. That was lucky. I just happened to bump into the right one. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, bonk. Bink. Yeah. Oh, it said something about, like, dreams there. Okay, so now we're down here. We need to go in here and talk to the fellow here. And we just save under another. I have found something that can help thee visit my world. You tell him of the dreaming drug you have discovered. Where's the drug? I must have it. I can't live without it. I think we need to give him 4. I have some here. I shall give it to thee. Drool runs down his chin as he crams the root into his mouth. Oh, he only gets 1. Soon his eyes glaze over and he begins to speak. Oh, bugger. I didn't read it. Sorry. Yeah, here, have this dream root. A violent world. I make an enormous leap. Now, another. Now I'm sliding. Some sort of ramp. Ah, 'tis him. No escape. I must. He becomes calmer and now speaks in a monotone. Now I am in an old place. Very old. He lapses into unconsciousness. Okay. Violet. Big leap. Another big leap. Sliding. Okay. I'm sure that was important. Morpo speaks aloud to himself. In one hand, he clutches the dream root. He does not appear to notice you. I see a pyramid. I race up and down it until every block becomes the same color. The color of a place I've seen. At length, I find it becomes a new color. Is he dreaming that he's, what's his name? That little alien dude. And that old game. Nope, it could actually be a hint. Let me write it down. I'm gonna say maybe the pyramid has to be changed to violet. Ugh. Hello, Euro. How's it going? While you do enjoy Ultima Underworld, you haven't actually played the sequel? I haven't played it before. I feel like I'm a bit torn as to what I think about it. I like what it's got going on. I think the worlds it's got get a little tedious. Because I liked Ultima Underworld 1. But I don't know. I'm not really sure about my thoughts on it. I feel like I've been putting off streaming more of it. Because I'd rather do something else. And so I'm trying to figure out why that's the case. Maybe it's just too soon after the last RPG I did. It is quite a slow game. Ultima Underworld is a slow game. So that could also be part of it. I don't even particularly mind that. It's just... Now I have to find out where I threw that gem. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Mokpo. Who art thou? I seem to remember thee from somewhere. I am Irana, and I know thee. Thou art Mokpo the Mad. Mokpo the Mad? I sometimes dream of one with that name. A nightmare. What was thy dream? I am being chased by apes. It is so cold and damp, and I am weak with hunger, awake filled with fear. But I've met thee there. That is thy real self. I? That wretch? Nay, 'tis impossible. It's just a dream I have sometimes. My name is Mokpo the Mighty, fearless adventurer. Come again? I am Mokpo the Mighty, and I welcome thee to this world. 'Tis beautiful, is it not? And the inhabitants so friendly. What is this place? 'Tis an odd question, for I know not the answer myself. Each colour has its own character and challenges. If thou shouldst pass through realm of 4 colours, perhaps thou shalt find a 5th. What is this 5th realm? I have yet to reach the place myself. They say the Time Lord was imprisoned there by the Guardian, in a place called the Shrine of Spirituality. Interesting. How may I reach that place? There are many paths to that place. Seek ye a pyramid with a moon gate at its summit. Thou wilt have to pass through it a full 4 times, but 'twill be worth thy while. It often lies past the glare of the Guardian in an ancient realm. The Guardian, is that villain here? My realm has many inhabitants. I do not play favorites between them. Beware, lady. 'Twill be of a little use, yes, use to thee to make haste with thy feet, or to seek advancement in any single direction. Daring and a quick wit are what shall bear thee through this place. Simply defeat the challenges that are offered thee, and thou shalt arrive wherever it is thou seekest. You do like games that are set in massive caverns. For some reason, you do dig the idea of exploring and existing in massive underground settings. It's one reason why you like the Avernum series. I think that's part of what I maybe dislike about Ultima Underworld 2 compared to the first one. I guess mute for a bit if you don't want to hear this. But Ultima Underworld 2 is based around a whole series of different worlds, and you go to the different worlds, and it's an interesting concept. but I feel the engine doesn't really do it justice. Because it's trying to sell you as these places as being in different worlds and different dimensions. But they really just look like dungeons. So it falls a little short in that way. It's like, oh, it's a neat, interesting place. Well, it's got new textures on the walls. And there's some new enemies or creatures, and like the ideas behind them are interesting. But the presentation, I think, falls a bit. Where shall I go then? While thou art here, be sure to visit the Red Hill. 'Tis quite a sight, if thou art not afraid to shed thy blood. Else perhaps the Cerulean Plains might be more to thy liking. I will make a point of it. I shall leave thee to explore. I guess just follow the path and it will lead you to a place. Aha! Okay. Do I go in here now? Mouse? Oh, I remember those from Ultima Underworld 1. Oh, it teleported me back here. And my vision's got all funky. More music could have also helped the game. There's like 30 minutes of soundtrack in it, and it is not enough for the length of the game. It repeats the tracks so often. The man repeats his routine, first patting his head, then pointing to his eye, then flapping his wings. He then waits for a response. Oh, I didn't give the banner back. Hairy fly? Let me look. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I did the right thing with the gem. Okay, so we have to go through 4 ordeals. And then when you complete a zone, you'll be put back on top of the pyramid. Okay. What do we need to do with Prinks? Oh, okay. Okay. I know what he wants now. It's not something I really would have guessed. Let me use this vest. Ow. Okay. No. Warped my vision again. So, apparently he wants the eyes from those brain creatures. Okay. Hello, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well, Lothar. Gold walls. You could use new eyes, you can barely see anything. Oh dear. These ones we have to liberate from the brains we come across. I guess they're like just hanging underneath. What's this? A flash. Okay. Anything down here? There's another one of those brain creatures. There's a hostile one and a peaceful one. Well... I wish they would do this. What is with this distorting that they do? There we go. Eyeballs. You see 2 fresh eyeballs. Fresh off the brain. Hello, welcome, welcome. I didn't know you could adventure in Windows 90 in the Windows screensaver. It's rather like that, isn't it? There's even been rats in it, occasionally. I remember wishing I could actually play that. And now that I'm up here, what's the point? Portal? Up. No? That was not the right way. I mean, geez, I can't tell. All the paths look the same to me. Actually, I get the feeling they might all lead to the same spot. Well, that put me back here. It's like watching my character window. Oh, it's just how the leather armor looks. It's got a front bit to protect the vitals, right? Makes perfect sense. Yay, mazes. Maps don't work here. You gotta do it yourself. It doesn't help that I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Completing a maze. Ah, mongbats. A hostile fish. Okay. I think this is kind of what I was getting a bit tired of with the game. There are a lot of bits like this. I don't mind puzzle solving. And I understand these games have a lot of puzzle solving in them. There's quite a few mazes you have to go through in the game. Like a flying skull. Bye. I think I have to kill you. Second music loop. Would get me. At times it has. I don't mind the music in the game. There could be a lot more of it though. Some of the tracks are quite overpowering too. So remember that mage who wanted a staff? Oh, the scepter? Yeah, the scepter's the one this guy's got. I don't like the look of that thing there. I'll just poke you. Okay, good. We are actually dealing damage to it. You don't think he cares? We are hurting him. can tell by the blood splats and the eyes of the face at the top of the screen. They start off green, then they turn yellow, and then they turn red when his health gets like 25% or lower. I'm glad my sword paralyzes enemies on hit. There we go, red. This would be a quite a fight if it didn't. And I trained up my fighting skills too. Jeez. My strength isn't very high though, so. Any moment. There we go. Scepter belonging to a demon. Well, that's what we want, so. An imp is angered by your actions. Well, boo-hoo! Cry me a river. I claim this scepter by authority of the Avatar. Okay. What the heck is this thing? Oh, it's a hellhound. I thought it was like some kind of demonic cow. No, that does look more like a cow with a dog's head stuck to it. And let's leave. I don't think we need anything else here. Oh, great. Yeah, jump backwards. Why? Hello. Excuse me, could I just squeeze past? What fresh hell is this? Swamp hell. I need... There we go. I'm hoping I'm doing this right, and I'm hoping I'm not expected to kill all of them. I don't think I would be expected. Oh, a door. A massive door. This is the pyramid. Okay, yay, we finished it. So we need to... highlight each floor of this pyramid the same color. Oh, bugger. I just made things a lot harder for myself there. Like, I can't remember the name of that game. Your little orange snouted alien dude. And he swears whenever you mess things up. Okay, so I think that did something. Hubert! Yeah, that's it, thank you. Except the controls are a lot harder than that game would be, I'd imagine. I've never actually played Hubert. Do I have a control of entry? Thankfully, I didn't need a key for opening that. So let's see. When you've completed a zone, you'll be dumped on top of a pyramid. Each time you step on one of the blocks of the pyramid, it will change its color to that of the zone you've just completed. A moon gate of that color will appear on the ramps above. The moon gate will transfer you to the reward room of that color zone, where you can find some treasures and sometimes also a person to talk to. Okay. So just head off up here, I guess. Yeah, over here. Okay. Yay. That's a lot of potions. Oh, swine. A Brazilian sphere. A red ring. Ring of regeneration? Doesn't say it's magical. Give me. No, it's not too far away. What are you talking about? It's right there. Okay, fine. I can't reach it. Hello. Raw Stag. You played it in arcades when it came out, Cubert. Careful with the pyramid, you may color them different colors if you step on the same spot twice, which would render this place very difficult. I was got soft locked here because of that. Yeah, I was, I'm glad I could jump over some of them to avoid landing onto the same square twice. I think it just cycles through. From the walkthrough I'm reading, it says that it cycles through the colors. But that would still involve a fair bit of back and forth. Hello, friend Rodriguez. How are you? I remember you. Are you from Ultima Underworld 1? Yes. Okay. It's been a while since I played the first one, so... Not so well, World Stag. Britannia is in peril. You sad? Me sorry. Maybe you dream of somewhere make you happy. Dream hard enough. Can dream of anywhere you want. Me dream of this place. Me happy. Me dream of red gems almost all time now. Me like it here. Plenty red gems, plenty wine to drink, plenty apples and bats to eat. That's wonderful. What have you been doing since the destruction of the colony in the Abyss? Me very young troll when we meet you. Now me very old, powerful troll. More powerful maybe than old Sethar Strongarm. Me leader of big tribe of trolls, cause me so smart. Say you not get old too? Why not? Timey-wimey fluctuations. I don't know. The flow of time is different on my world and thine, I'm afraid, that in only a short time away, my friends must miss me for a long time indeed. By the way, you like some bat? Yeah, sure, why not? Here you go. Plenty more where that came from. Thanks, farewell. That tasted great. Fantastic. Now we're probably host to a whole bunch of interesting and fascinating illnesses. These are hellbats, it's fine. Yeah, there's something actually comes up in, I think Ultima Underworld 7? From 6? Or something? Because you talk to a little girl and she's like, I'm going to be a really great musician when I grow up. Would you come and watch me play? And you're like, yeah, sure. But then, of course, you finish your adventure. And by the time you next arrive back in Britannia, it's like 100 years later. And so she's passed away in the meantime. Which is it's rather sad. She was waiting for you to come back. There's a bunch of other characters, I think, which have passed away over the things. Not your companions, because they're from Earth as well. Like Iolo and Dupree and all that. But, I mean, that could explain where Chuckles is. He could have just passed away. I mean, Cyclops, the adopted girl from U6? I don't know. I think she's part of... I don't remember whether she's there or she's part of like a musical group or something like that, and she's practicing with others. I might be thinking of two different people. Learn an important life lesson. Get used to disappointment. Never trust the Avatar. There's Chuckles killed by the Avatar in U1. That just points to a long line of Chuckles. I think Chuckles did show up in several of the games. I have not played many of the Ultima games. Like Ultima VII is the earliest one I've played myself, but I've watched playthroughs of Ultima 4, 5, and 6. The earlier ones, no. I think I might have read playthroughs of them, or at least I know what goes on in them. No, just looped. Okay. And they were all before me. And I wasn't really into playing RPGs in the early 90s. More adventure games. And platformers. Well, I did get up somewhere. So I guess I just have to find... stairs again. Down here? Well, that's the start. Fantastic. I'm just going to the same place over and over again. Okay, this looks right. I think that... Oh, okay, here we go. Ultima games were much more adventurous than RPGs as the system management and combat in them was rather primitive. Only 3 stats, barely any status inflicting spells. Yeah. They were quite early though. I mean adventure game like a point and click or a text parser adventure game. I understand Ultima 4 had you going around like getting clues and completing objectives. And solving puzzles. Ah! Damn it. Wizardry was just as early, was much more complicated mechanically. Yeah. I haven't played Wizardry. I should probably give one in the series a go. They're much more of the traditional, what we would consider traditional now, like party-based, turn-based RPG. Oh. I think I played the demo of Wizardry 9, was it? That was the 3D one. And you start off on the beach and there's like slimes in the temple. I think I need to go here. Hello. Brains! Hey, there we go, we finished it. I also mean to finish, or to play, Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 at some point. Because I've done, 3, 4, and 5. Those are fun. The 3D ones are quite a bit different, though. Grimmeth has done good playthroughs of them. Sounds like Wizardry 8, but you haven't really played it. Yeah, it might be Wizardry 8. You've played 1 to 3, 5, and 6. That's more than me. As I said, I've only played like the demo, and even then only a little bit. Because it was still when I was like, turn-based RPG. Blah. Boring. That's why I played Baldur's Gate. That was, well, I know that's like... I won't get into the specifics, but for me, Baldur's Gate was real-time enough that I liked it a lot more than turn-based. It's got turns by a timer. I know, and all that. Gold. Yellow things. And cheese. Hello. No. There's a box here. Oh, it's empty. There's a ring here. Is it magic? No, it's just a gold ring. That's probably just... I'll put this red ring in this yellow area. Flashes horribly. Is any of these magical? No, doesn't look like it. How much gold is there floating in the air? 4 coins, a coin, a coin, 4 coins, a coin. Sometimes I dream about cheese. May use identify spell. I have a lot of lore skill. I think it should tell me if something's magical, but it won't tell. It might not necessarily tell me what it is. Guess I did that correct. Hello, mage. I have your eyeballs. This what you wanted? He takes the eyeballs from you with extravagant gestures of delight. Clearly well satisfied, the mage tucks the second eyeball into a waiting pouch and in turn presents you with a scroll. He then vanishes, chortling to himself. Farewell. I had a dream, and a strange person gave me eyeballs. Hit the bullseye? No? Oh, it's a bounce pad. I'll just reload. So... Oh. Okay, can't go over there. This one. No. No. Oh, great. This doesn't seem to be leading anywhere, it just goes around. Okay. So what do I do then? Huh? No? Let me see. Okay. Apparently there's wisps here. That's not a wisp. Oh, that's a wisp. Do you realize that I could talk to that? I am informed that thou art a being known as Avatar, and yet you resonate at an unusual frequency for one with your creature designation. Excuse me, in thy terms, one would say thou art not ordinarily found on this plane. What wouldst thou with me, Wisp? We want information. What wouldst thou learn of? Thou hast visited the place wherein is imprisoned the one called Bishop. His role in certain affairs has become disproportionately large. What affairs are these? Thou shouldst not presume upon our limited acquaintance, Avatar. We wish to know of his fate following his imprisonment. He has escaped his prison. I thank thee. Perhaps soon we shall again be obtaining data from that plane. May I offer thee information in return? So I think we should ask number 3. Can you tell me the history of the Trilkai? The Trilkai were once a powerful group of anthropomorphic felines. Since their catastrophic loss to a group of humanoids, they have since devolved past the point of tool using. It has been productive trading information with thee. So yeah, they're really, again, Trilkai, Kilrathi, all that stuff. Okay, but that doesn't answer my question as to what I need to actually do here. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's as simple as that. I kind of had the right idea, but, like, it's really hard to see what's going on in this place. The draw distance is really low. So you go over here, and you need to get up onto the platform. And I fell off. Oh no, we teleported. I didn't see that I was standing on it. Hold on. We'll just do that again. Oh. Have I mentioned that this game has kind of awkward controls in it? It is rather like Daggerfall. Probably, I'd say it's clumsier than Daggerfall. Okay. Right. We went through. Save. Now we drop. But. Blue. Hold on. I don't want to drop down. That will just make things much harder for me. I said I don't want to drop down. Okay, there we go. Again, what I need to do here is make all the levels of the platform the same color after I've completed that path, and then it opens up a reward room up here. So far the rewards have been, well, rewards in quotation marks. Hey, water. Like what? There's a broken wand, gems, empty bottles, sapphires. And this is what we're doing by completing the paths. We're opening up the central area here to get to the Shrine of Spirituality. Can I actually rest here? Yeah, I can. I mean, I guess I'm not asleep here, so that's fine. I'm actually physically here. Right, last path. That would be, purple. Or is green a path as well? How do I get back to the start? I know it's supposed to be all like, ooh, mystical, strange platforms floating in the void, but it is a real pain to navigate. Okay. Oh, they're actually turning yellow as I solve them. Okay. So just purple. This is disorientating. Yeah. I need to get to purple, which is over there. Do I just sleep over there? No. It's kind of frustrating because I know it's just a bunch of, like, platforms. So I can't see it. It's not really that mystical. Oh, okay. It says cast fly to reach it. Which is... that and that, I think. Thank you. For the days where entertaining and irritating a player was synonymous. It was certainly a specific time. I don't even mind, like, a degree of, like, the developers designing things to irritate the player, but you have to be careful not to do it too much. And it's really easy to do it too much. Because I think it's fun when I can come across something and I can see what the thoughts of the developer are behind it. Where it's like, aha, you thought I'd do this. Or you actually planned for me to do this, right? But... Hey, Blog know you! Blog meet you when awake! Now you hear in dream! Funny! How do you know you're dreaming? Well, can you help me find my way around here? Blog dreamed this place all the time. Climb Collar Mountain 4 times. Then go through Gold Gate. Or maybe other way round. First fight demons, though. Then maze. Or maze, then demons? Oh wait. When was Purple sliding part? Blog forget. So apparently he's actually completed this whole puzzle multiple times. He is a very enlightened being, Blog. How do you know you're dreaming? Because Blog not this smart awake. Blog just used big words like cinnamon and always win game of White Rock, Blackrock. Must be dream. That never happened. Shouldn't you wake up now? Blog don't have to wake up. Flip do that. Till then, Blog like to have dream. Who's Flip? Flip is Imp of Dawn. He make you wake up when dream get too good. Uh-oh, too much fun. Soon Blog might start to wake up. This reminds me of the cyberspace which comes up in some games of the same era. Like System Shock. I think it's got a lot less flashing lights than that, though. Ugh. Way. Oof. Oh, hey, Guardian. Oh no! We've been sent back in time. No! Hostile stickman. Well, get paralyzed. Ugh. Did it have crosses for eyes when I killed it? Yeah, it's got crosses. Get out of here, you. Yeah, this is all like, oh man, what? Oh, which Ultima? Paul had first-person dungeons like this. Yeah, the Ultima games didn't have first-person dungeons. They were grid-based. I could actually move through them, kind of like a grid. But it wasn't like... My understanding of it is it wasn't like Wolfenstein 3D, where it was like textured 3D environment walls. It was more an illusion. Like, you're going from square to square, and it just has the walls as they're supposed to appear when you're facing a certain direction on that square. That... I can't describe it, but I think that's how it works. That worked. It wasn't 3D environment properly. It was like... Anyway. Do I go there? There was actually also up and downstairs in them. This might be from... Oh, I don't know if Ultima 1 had things like that. Anyway. But the impressive thing about the Ultima series, they were frequently doing, pushing the envelope when it came to tech in their games. Pretty sure Ultima 1 dungeons were like that. It's very well. I don't remember Ultima 1 at all, so... I know that's what the dungeons in Might and Magic 1 look like, pretty much. There weren't stick figures wandering around them, though. You would walk through the dungeon and you'd get accosted by an enemy, which would just sort of pop up out of nowhere. And it'd be like, oh, it's a rat! Rat bites you for 6 points of damage. You swing, you hit, you deal 5 points of damage to Rat. Rat dies. You get loot. 20 gold pieces. Stuff like that. There we go. There's no way you blast. Can't get. There was no Ye Blast to not get. It's not a very advanced game. I don't remember. I wonder if they were thinking of a specific game when they came up with that. I think they were, but I don't remember what it was. It's of horrors. Apparently they dream? Oh, several of them here. Might just be because they're purple. Amethyst rods. Strange artifacts. And there's the shrine. Okay. That's all of those done. Do I need to go and, like, give this information to people and stuff? Yeah, the walkthrough I'm reading says that it looks very much like dungeons in Ultima 1 or Calabeth. Okay. Okay, we might actually be able to finish this tonight. I was just reading some stuff. So I have some things which I could actually hand off at the moment, and I will do so because I want to get that done. There was a guy in here who wanted the... Hello. He wanted the banner. Which I should have somewhere. Yeah, here we go. I have brought back the banner of Killorn. You have? Let me see it. Here it is. Killorn standard. Killorn's blue is home again. He hugs it to himself and sings a brief snatch of song. Doubtless some long-forgotten anthem of Killorn. Stranger, I am a humble servant, and possess nothing to reward thee with, save a few secrets. Wouldst thou hear a secret? Aye, sure. There are few who remember the keep's true nature. At its heart, in a room where no one enters, sits two strange creatures, who, though they have no hands or arms, support the entire weight of the keep by their own will. Oh, I guess that's how you would know not to kill them. If they were to stop even for a moment, this entire keep would come crashing out of the sky. Where is this room? It would be already been in there. Room's down below the old barracks area somewhere. I no longer recall exactly where. Will I need a key to get in? Key is hidden in a barrel in one of the storerooms. Thank thee, this is indeed a marvel. Indeed, there is none like it in the world. Okay. I think I used unlock to get through the door. Yeah, whatever. And then we could talk to the Troll King or whatever. Heading off for bed? Well, thanks for joining, Kibbits. Hope you have a good sleep. Yes, I have spoken to one who knows of your past. You tell Blackie of the Wisp's story. 'Twas all true. Perhaps now I can begin to rally our people. I have heard in Lord Thibris's thoughts that a woman named Mors Gotha is on her way here, and that soldiers accompany her. He thinks they plan to invade a fortress near here, and yet the desert nomads do not build castles. Tis a strange tale. I shall inquire about this matter. Methinks he shall tell thee little. Still, I wish thee success. Okay. Well, I feel good for having, you know, done some things for people. I think this is a scepter I need. I hope it is. Okay, we can go back to the ethereal plane now. Oh boy, how I missed it. I hope that's all unlocked. Okay, so we go in here. Go around? I better not have to do all that again. Oi. Get. Hold on. ID clip. I thought I had lowered it all, so I should be able to go through there now. Yeah, that's all done. Maybe I go through there. I could just fly to solve this. Oh. My fly spell's worn off. No. It's nice that the fly spell actually turns into a featherfall spell before it wears off. Other games, they just unceremoniously dump you on the ground. Dump you out of the sky when it wears off. Isn't this just the, Oh no, that's different. Okay. Okay, that's a Blackrock gem. And I think we need to use the staff here. There we go. And how do we get out of here now? Do I fly again? Oh. Thy feeble wrigglings amuse me. Thanks. Why can't I go through? Hold on. What do I do? Okay, Moongate brings you back to the pyramid. Turn on the box of pyramid orange. Golden Moongate appear will take you to the base of the Shrine of Spirituality. Levitate or fly to ascend to the top of the shrine. Lower yourself until you're exactly at floor level of the shrine. Then cast portal to get through the bars. Well, Oh! I thought I did that. Apparently all you have to do is step over one of the green tiles. Okay, you have to walk into the wall. Okay. We have the last gem. My lamp is all out of oil. Oh, right. I can't cast that spell here. Okay. Hey, is anything going on? Can no longer draw power from these places. It's for Academy, Tomb, Pits. Why, 'tis all the known planes of reality. Not right now, thank thee. Okay. Good. And he still wishes to talk to us. Do I have any training points? I have 8. I guess I'll put them in casting. Pistol! Oh, there you are. What brings you to see me? I have a gem. Here you go. There's more. Okay. Casting skill. Casting skill. Casting skill. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, casting a 30. Good. Did you have anything else to say? No? Okay. Let me go get another point of... yeah, sure, attack. Okay, that's all. Thank you. Okay. Then we go back down. Am I going the right way? Yes. Fog. Okay. If we use this on here... the key gem fuses with the larger gem and the faces light up. The gem shakes and recolors and begins to flash. Okay. Right. I guess we go talk to Nistel about it. What's the current situation in the castle? At night I hear the black jewel creak and groan, as if under great strain. I feel thine efforts are having some strong effect. Well, I damn well hope so. No, that's all, thanks. You've done it, Avatar! We're almost there! What was that say to me? What I mean, thou hast found all the gems! Feel how the gem quivers at the touch, and hums strange harmonies. The spell that supports it is bent and twisted, its geometry warped from its shape. With its lines of magical support severed, all we need to do is strike the shattering blow. If there is nothing more, I must return to my work. Okay. So, at this point, Nistel, I believe, doesn't actually tell you what you need to do, but you need to put things together. We have this horn, which is apparently really good at breaking things, but we can't use it because our lungs aren't powerful enough or something. So, we need something which can help us with that. What could help us with that? Something which has a lot of wind, maybe? We talked to a mage, Xanthurius, I believe, who was working on capturing air gin in bottles, and he even told us the process which you have to go about doing that. He would give us a vessel containing one for us if we got him this scepter. I hope the scepter I have is the one he's looking for. However, to be able to use the gin safely, we need protections. Which is several layers of stuff on our person. before we do this. So, where do I go to talk to Xanthurius again? Where was that guy? I think he was in the Pits of Carnage. So we'll go back there. Now I can't tell which one of these is which. Where's the start? Where's the end? If only there were different colors. Okay, here's a Pit of Carnage. I guess it. Yay! Okay, we need to go up there. This is going to be visiting a few places which we've already been to. You'll remember that I noted some things on the map along the way. I think he's here, isn't he? He was up here? Or he was down here. Yeah, he was down here. I could just fly up there. Eh. I don't, like, plot out how to go across that and time it. I just wait until the, platforms are, like, in a position where I could probably run across any gaps without any problems. Here? No, wrong room. Didn't I put my moonstone down here? I think I did. Ah. Oh well. Theoretically, I can use a moonstone to cut out on what is running around. Theoretically, I could have a memory which is not that of a goldfish. Hey! Has I found the scepter I need? Ah, here it is. Excellent! Now I hope thee as well. Here, take this bottle. It contains within the elemental. Take great care in preserving it. The manufacture of a gin bottle is no trivial task. Once more of the bottle making ritual? Once more then. Thou must mix palladium-rich mud with basilisk oil, then coat a vessel in the mixture, and then immerse it in fiery lava, the hotter the better. If thou personally are serving as a vessel, then thou must imbibe a potion of iron flesh. Lastly, thou shouldst only release the demon by smashing the bottle at the sigil of binding on the astral plane. To do so elsewhere would be disastrous. And what would happen if I were to contain the air demon myself? It is not easy to predict. Most likely, the demon would remain inside me until thou didst choose to let it out, at which point it would erupt outward in a tremendous burst of energy. Hast found use for the scepter and deadly seeker I brought thee? I must wait for the planets to reach the proper conjunction before casting my spell, but I promise thee, 'twill be most effective, thanks to thy kind assistance. Hast thou fared well in thy questing? Yeah, well, quite well. Good, I'm glad to hear of it. I lost the first elemental. Hast thou any others? Oops. I did a whoopsie. Please, Avatar, these are very difficult to get. Be more careful. Oh, actually, I had it here. It was in my back pocket. Avatar, thou art yanking my chain. Thou yanketh my chain. Dost thou yanketh my chain? Pulleth thine other one. Tis adorned with bells. Okay, so now we need to go to the ice caves. This one? Apparently I've done it enough that I just know this. Stop! Cease! Okay, good. Okay, and here we need to go over here. We're here, so... Time to go down the river again. Okay, to get to the Flanium, we have to go across all this. I'm probably forgetting a few other people who are asking stuff of me. I don't think I need these gloves anymore. There's not any more barriers for me to go through. A battered bottle. Okay, so the Palladium mud is here. So apparently what you need to do is put the basilisk oil into the mud. The thick oil permeates the mud. So then we have to go into it. The oily mud coats your skin. So with that, we need to go now to a source of lava. I don't believe it matters. The walkthrough says it doesn't matter what source of lava you go to. But, and I don't think I need to, like, stay out of the water or anything. It's just on me. So there's a few sources of lava we can go to. One of them is in Kilorn Keep, which is probably where we'll go. If it's easy enough to get to. Because you have the, I think there was a pool of lava at the bottom of the tower where those brain creatures are. The guide suggests going to the ethereal realm and going to the lava in the hell red path, but I don't feel like going through there. Nope, this is Goblin Tower. Fine. I'm here. I will do that. Okay, lava. Oily mud bakes on your skin. Is there something else I need to do? Hold on. It did say to drink a potion of iron skin, but that might just be to protect you from it. Because I've got the leather armor of fire protection. I think that counts. That works as well. It's just so that you don't die, right? Okay, and we need to be here anyway, so I guess it works out in the end. I mean here in the ethereal realm, not here in the hell zone. Ugh. I think this whole area is actually based off of what it looks like in Ultima 4. Or something like that? But I wouldn't know because I haven't played it. So then we need to go to the thing of binding. I think he said something of binding, which is we get to by going through these white portals. Is this the place? Oh no, we need to drink a potion of iron flesh anyway. Okay. There's a sign which indicates that you've reached your location. Okay. The sigil of binding. Right, yep, okay. So we're in the right spot. I hope I've got one of those purple potions. I do. Okay. Let me just read again what we do. Okay. You drink a purple potion. I think that's supposed to have done something else. I might not have the right type of potion. I guess we'll see. Yep. Okay, I need a different type of potion. That purple potion was not the right one. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a hostile ice golem. Where can I get potions of iron skin then? Let me have a read. Is it iron skin or iron flesh? Iron flesh. Ultima Underworld II Iron Flesh. Ah, okay. They can be purchased from the Killorn Keep. We just reload. I will set one of my moonstones down here. And I'll try to remember to use it as a teleport. Okay. So, Killorn Keep. This one? Nope. I think it spits you out opposite the one which you just went in. Okay, so we need to talk to Merzen. I don't know if I've got anything to trade it with. Trade you for it. I've got things. Hello. Yeah, sure. Tell me about your potions. Yeah, sure. Restore mana. What do you have that costs less? Resist blows. Is that the right one? Uh-oh. Okay, let me have a look at this. Ah, okay. So, apparently he does sell the potion. But he needs 100... He wants 100 coins for it. I hope I have enough. I don't think I do. Like, I have like a 50. Because I've been dumping my other coins everywhere else. Is there anywhere else I can get one? Hey, can someone give me 100 gold coins? It's to save the realm. No? Okay, what have we got in here? I don't need any of this, so I'll drop this. I will take these coins. How many is that? 20. That's 41. I'll put them in there. So 41 coins. And that's all I've got. Oh, hang on, no, there's some more there. 93. That's close. Let me see. I could go to the Realm of Spirituality and probably pick up 7 coins from the yellow reward room. Or I might be able to find it just lying around somewhere. No, I don't want to. Not here. There would be the vault there, which would have enough coins, but I don't want to have to go through the entire puzzle again. I did open up these. They cursed. Yeah, they are. It hurt me. There. Skeletons around here might have dropped enough coins. Is there some? There's some coins there. 2 coins. Well, 95. 5 more. What'd that do? No. Oh! Right, it was that. Okay, so if I can go... What's there any coins here? Bunch of gems. Oh, not gems, bunch of rings. Nothing there. Was there coins in his tomb? No. There's the area with infinite skeletons. I could probably kill some of them and they might drop enough coins. There's some coins. 98. Oh, they're not infinite now. And 100 of them. I'm gonna get a few more than what I need. Because, I guess because the king's gone. The skeletons aren't infinite anymore. Is there anything down here? No, I guess it's just the other end of the hall. What's in here? No, nothing. Okay, well. Thanks, Skellies. I'm glad a few of you kept some coins in your pockets. Okay, now I need to get out of here again. South, east. Okay, there we go. Right. With that done, save. Now we need to go back to the Killorn Keep, which is not this one. That one. Okay. Now I think we have to ask him about this. I've come to ask you a question. Well, okay, what do you got to sell? Tell me about your potions. I have something a little special in mind. Iron Flesh. Not so loud. Now, I do happen to have the very thing you're looking for on a special order for Brelk, the captain of the guard. Now, normally, trade in such an item is closely restricted. I'd wager that only Mors Gotha herself could easily obtain one. Of course, money talks there. I should say about 100 gold pieces would do the trick. Okay. Here thou art. I must be going now. Good. Purple potion of iron flesh. Oy. Okay, now back to the shrine of spirituality. Not ethereal plane, place of weird places. And do thing to save world. Which one is this? Are they labeled? No. Okay, let's see. If it... So if that's Killorn Keep, then Killorn, Goblins, this one. Here we go. No, don't restore. Okay, so we need to go to the white one, which is over here, and we need to get up there. I, like, took a shortcut without realizing it last time. God. Fly is... Have I solved how to get to the shrine? Yes, I have. So it's this... this and this. Okay. So we go up here, in here. But again, like, I jumped onto this platform or something. Okay. And I had my moonstone here. I could have just teleported. I forgot about it again. Whatever. Not important. Save. I'm gonna have a sleep before I do anything else, I think. I am starving. Oh, fish. And ethereal fish. You ever have dreams where the ground is covered in rubbish because people have been, like, summoning food and eating it there and just leaving the remains? Your dreamland used to be so nice, and then people just kept visiting and they left it as a dump. The dispel hunger spell. I did see that. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So we drink our potion. The baked mud hardens into a clear glaze. Apparently we're covered in mud that whole time. So we put that there, and then we smack it. I said we smack it. The air demon is absorbed into your body and remains there, a faint but detectable presence awaiting release. Oh. It's being silly buggers. It's teleporting me around. Okay, there we go. There was a pile of gold there. Whatever. Yeah. Who are you lot? Upset soldier. Well, MG told us to just scout around for the first wave, but I reckon I'm going to be the first in my squadron to rack up a kill in the Britannia operation. Oh. I don't like your chances, lads. I have a sword which can paralyze. I've fought mud crabs more ferocious than you. I think I also killed your captain of the guard, so... Good. Oh, brain. Okay. Let me just check it again. Do I use the horn? Ah, okay. Right, okay. So we go up to here. I think we talked to Miranda. Hello. That was done much on our behalf, but it may not be enough. Why not? The gem is certainly weakening, but this still tells me we have not quite obtained the power necessary to destroy it. And meanwhile, I've been having terrible dreams. If Lord Draxon Newsom is not victorious, we may emerge to find the Guardian's troops on our doorstep. What's the situation? That was done much of it. Yeah, okay. Just repeating. Not right now. Okay. Let's see if we go talk to this. Okay. I guess we just have to put one and one together. So the guards there mentioned MG. We'd seen a person mentioned called Mors Gotha. So from Killon Keep. So we'll go to Killon Keep. Yes, I have dispelled all the lines of power. Killon Keep was... well, not that one. This one? No. Never again. This one. No, that's the one where I just was. Nope. This one. This one. Okay. Ugh. So, I think we need to go... well, actually... to talk to... what's her name over here? Who's not here? No, she's gone. There's a letter here. Avatar. I dare not remain in the keep any longer. The situation is too dangerous. Mors Gotha has arrived with her murderers. Be wary of her, for she may discern thy true nature. The spellbook she carries may be of great interest to thee. Good luck. I hope we shall meet again one day, Altara. Okay. I think she's in here. Hello? Yes, what is it? Who art thou? Why, I am Mors Gotha. What art thou doing here? I am here to invade thy world, through the Blackrock gate. Wouldst thou join me? Of course not. I shall destroy thee unless thou dost refrain from this. You see, we are not that different after all. Thou wert ere as bloodthirsty as I, if not more so. That's a lie. I fight only for virtue, not for the pleasure of it. And how many hast thou slain in thy questing? Thou dost kill to gain thine ends, just as I do. It is not wrong to kill in the cause of virtue, but I do not enjoy it. She yawns. Let's get down to business. She draws the sword. Hey! This is a mano-a-mano fight. Maybe not. I'll back myself into a corner. That will help. Let's try that again. Do have some spells which would be useful. And no. Plus. Okay. Let's close this door here. I'm the Avatar. I'm here to kill thee. Dost thou think I would not know thee? I knew they were abroad among the plains. Our arrival here was inevitable, and now thou shalt die. Now die, evil one. I've had enough talk. Single file, please. I know everyone's just, you know, just can't. Are beside themselves with wanting to get my autograph, but I think the book I want's on the floor next to her, so I could probably just pick it up and run. Hold on a moment. Yeah. Ow. Ow, do you mind? Sorry for all the shaking. I think she killed one of her own guards. Oh no, it's a mage or something. Oh, I'm upsetting everyone here. Merson? Okay. Bye. Okay. Okay. I believe she runs away if you fight her, so it doesn't really matter whether you defeat her or not. Let me just have a rest.
Patience, Avatar. I shall be with thee shortly.
Oh, you're showing up again. I feel like his responses should really be more related to what you're doing. It's just sort of the same lines over and over again, and it's got no bearing on what you're actually doing. So he just sounds oblivious to all of your actions. I mean, maybe that's the point of it. Right? That he doesn't know what you're doing, but... And then some of his lines aren't voiced at all, so it's like... maybe they didn't fully finish what they were wanting to do with him. Okay, let me have a look at my room. Is there anything which I want before all this? Yeah, I just dump everything out on the floor. You know, the horn which is part of all this might be something worth holding on to. Just the thought. Okay, there's also one thing I want to get reminded about. It will be important in a little bit. Hello? Can you think of anything else about the situation? Okay. And it's so. I heard that thou did bring home an arcane book from aboard. May I look at it? Of course. Thank thee, Avatar. This may prove most important. With the text of this spell in my hands, I shall be able to unravel the Guardian spell like a clever knot. We need know only two more things. What was the place and time of the original casting? When the Guardian's agent performed a ceremony to bring the Dark Jewel down upon us? When did it happen? I know not. Okay. So I just read what Nell said, because she knows when it happened, at what time, but I just read the location. Thou hast asked me that enough times. I tell thee, I know all of the chanting in the throne room that morning, and perhaps the fourth bell. So, throne room, morning, I guess. How'd you get through the door without opening it? Yes. When did it happen? Morning. Yes. Oh, where did it happen? Throne room. The throne room. My calculations agree with these there. Now, what time of night was it? Morning. Okay. Yes, I know the time. Fourth bell. 4 o'clock? Four? 4 o'clock in the morning, yes, in the throne room at dawn broke. My calculations are complete. Now we may... What's that noise? Suddenly you hear running footsteps and a distant shouting. Julia bursts into the room, her sword bloody, her chest heaving, a gash running down her right shin. Avatar, soldiers are pouring out of the gem, an army of them. If thou hast any hope of saving... She breaks off and now stares into the corridor, shocked. Julia, what is it? Mors Gothard steps into the doorway. Led me right to her, Julia. From behind you, Nistel calls out, Julia, you must get me to the throne room. Mors Gothard chuckles as she watches them leave. Then she turns to look you in the eye. Let's go. Go where? Oh. Where? Yeah, hold on, I have to deal with your buddy. Okay, good. Hey, you dropped a loaf of bread. Joffrey! Joffrey! Oh, I guess they're busy with the other guards. Ow! Oh, I can't cast things here. Ah! Hold on a moment. Okay, I'm sure this still won't mind, considering, you know, the circumstances and all. Yeah, I remembered too late that, oh, you can't cast high-level spells in the castle because of reasons. Okay, well, I don't have to ask Nell about it. Okay. I would have done that too if it wasn't, like, if I had, like, been buffed first. Most likely. He tells himself. Okay, then what is resist blows? Bet insight. Bet in sight. Okay. History. I have a book. Where is it? I'm trying to drag it. Here it is. No, I must fetch it. Where did it happen? Throne room. Or okay. There we go. You know, you said some mean things to me earlier. About how we're the same and all that. I mean, we're not the same, as this clearly indicates. Because you seem to have some kind of idea of honor behind your fighting. But thankfully, the rules which I abide by in these games is a lot simpler. If someone attacks me, there are no qualms to what occurs if I fight them. Because it's self-defense. Hold on. Your guards are really annoying. Could you please send them away? If I can stun block her. No, my boots. I have a whole bunch of armor, which is really high protection as well. Where was I? Oh yes, talking about the virtues and all that. So I've been doing this for a good number of years at this point, a few centuries at least. Have I ever told you about the first adventure I went on? Well, there was a particularly annoying mage called Mundane, I think his name was. And he had dreams of, what? I don't know, conquering the world of Caesarea. That was what... Excuse me, I'm having a conversation here. Thank you. That's what the world of Britannia was known as when it was 4 continents. That was a really weird business. I seem to remember I got my space ace stripes in that fight. I had to go and dogfight with TIE fighters and X-Wings in space. After all that shenanigans was done, I come back a few years later, and it turns out that Mondane's apprentice, Minax, had decided to, excuse me, try and get vengeance for Mondane's attempt, for me killing Mondane. I am a lot more fuzzy about the details of Ultima 2, so we'll skip over that because I don't remember it. Ultima 3, turns out that Mondane and Minax had another member of their party, called... I forget. But would you know it? It was a damnable demon-possessed computer. Exodus, thank you very much. It just came to mind. That was a weird adventure. I had to defeat the thing using magical punch cards. Which I don't know if anything else in these games dates it more than that. Of course, that was before I was actually the Avatar. I guess at that point, I was kind of like you. Just kind of like a murder hobo. Ultima 4 was where I actually became the Avatar. I went on a grand adventure into the depths of the abyss. And I got the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. Have you ever read something like that? Maybe you would have learned the wisdom to get some kind of paralysis protection. You're not even on yellow health yet? I'm nearly halfway through my story. My throat's hurting. Also, I think I might have to cast a spell here to actually hit you, because you're probably going to start hitting me soon, aren't you? Yeah. I got caught up in my story. Frankly, I thought that you'd be dead by now. Yeah. Halfway for my sword. I want to cast Vamo. QAC. QED. Okay, one moment. Oh, excuse me, lad. Like, my attack skill is pretty high, so I was rather hoping that would help me a lot. Let me save. Okay. Q. A. C. What's a fireball spell? I could chuck one of those at her. I am a mage. Occasionally. Freeze time? Flame wind? That sounds pretty neat. Just fireball. K and the half candelabra. Okay. Why aren't you helping? Oh, I can't cast it here. Okay, where were we? My throat's hurting, so I don't want to go on with the story. After Ultima 4, there was, after I became the Avatar, I came back to Britannia, and there were these shadowy beings which had decided to try and pervert the, rules of, the virtues in the land. That was the whole Lord Blackthorn event, wasn't it? He was a strange character. I have an odd feeling that he might turn up again at some point. Then there was Ultima VI, which turned out that the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom was actually owned by other people, namely the Gargoyles, who I thought were demons. It's funny how these things end up turning out. Ultima VII, or the Great Heist, was my adventures, the first ones where I had to cross swords with your Lord the Guardian, the big old red Muppet face guy. That was a pretty fun adventure, all things told. Yankee, combat sword in that game. Guardian, get me out of here! Chikos blood. God damn it! Oh. I didn't even get to finish my story. Oh well. Get me out of here, Guardian! She won't shut up! She just keeps talking while hitting me every now and then with a sword. Avatar, we have very little time. Aren't they ready to begin? Yeah, sure. My captive audience did themselves in, rather than to continue to listen to me droning. As Nistel begins reading from the Book of Morgotha, you raise the horn of Prankshaw Loft to your lips. You feel the demon's strength surge within you, and a mighty ringing blast issues from the horn, and echoes through the chamber, shaking Castle British to its very foundations. I don't remember your throne room looking like that. No, Avatar, do not toot it. Again, thou hast bested the Guardian. Thou hast shattered the curse of the Obsidian Jewel. By the power of thy strong hands and quick mind. And it hath passed from us like a feverish dream. We are at peace again, Avatar, and we must return to the task of rebuilding our nation. Come, 'tis time we breathed once more. The sweet air of Britannia. Also, we got like 3 bodies in here. We should probably consider burying them. Congratulations, you have just won Ultima Underworld II, Labyrinth of Worlds. Thank you for playing. I did. How about that? Well, there we go. We'll get into the credits. Well, they actually had a 3D modeler on the team. There was a few 3D objects. Yay! Well, I guess we'll wait for the music to end. Okay. Thank you. Right. I guess that was Ultima Underworld 2. What do I think of it? I have to say, I think Ultima Underworld 1 is... I still enjoyed that one more than Ultima Underworld 2. I think it's because I enjoyed the sort of descent through the layers of the one dungeon. The world's idea is interesting, but I think the engine was working against what they were trying to do, because the environments ended up looking quite similar to each other, or it wasn't able to make them look visually distinct. So they just kind of looked like other dungeon areas, rather than, you know, different worlds. The textures did the work in that regard. I enjoyed the plot for the game. That was interesting. And it was fun seeing the characters from the other Ultima games and actually interacting with them. I wasn't expecting this one actually to be as tightly related story-wise to Ultima VII. This really, I think it even says it takes place basically like a year after the events of Ultima VII and before Serpent's Isle. I didn't think it was like that. I thought Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 were like their own separate stories, like what's it called? Martian Dreams and so on. But yeah. There's quite a few things which I don't think I really did in this. Certainly I didn't fully explore all the dungeons. I think there was probably a few other characters you could have talked to and other secrets you could find. But yeah, progression in the game? I think it worked fine. Certainly became a lot more combat heavy towards the combat focused towards the end, which is to be expected. You can't really talk your way through the ending there, and I guess if you have to fight Gotha regardless, then yeah, you do have to have a character which would be able to deal with her some way, one way or another. I was trying to play a character which was focused on like using magic and melee. I ended up focusing a lot more on melee to solve any combat situations I came across. And I put pretty much all of my points in, well, I trained up mana and spellcasting to max, and it still felt like I didn't have enough mana to really deal with more than one enemy with the mana I had. I think you could buy mana potions, and that's something I didn't do. I didn't really purchase equipment at any point. I think partly because I didn't feel there was a need. Also because my character wasn't good at trading, so I knew that I'd be getting things at, like, excessive cost. If I did play this again, yes, I wouldn't put points into lore. That's not very useful. Certainly I saved some money on identifying stuff which I wouldn't have normally, but you basically need to have lore at level 30 maxed out, I think, to be able to make good use of it. Anything before then, and I was still coming across items towards the end, and I think I had like 25 or 26 in lore, and it wasn't identifying them. So it's like, oh, okay. And then there's apparently a spell which is identify, which is that reveal? Might be reveal. The seventh circle spell. That was the other thing. I didn't use a lot of the other spells. Oh, there's an Iron Flesh circle, 8th circle spell. Maybe I could have cast that instead. Oh well. Like Flame Wind, I didn't use that. Freeze Time, I didn't use that. My reasoning for that was because, well, I could cast Freeze Time, and it might very well stop time for a while, letting me get in a bunch of hits. But then it wears off, and I probably don't have any more mana, which I would also want to use for healing, or for buffing myself. Because if I'm out of mana, I have to rely on my sword. So magic was more of a supplement to my melee skills, rather than being something you can lean on on its own. Which was a bit, yeah. Arx Fatalis, you're able to play a more magic-focused character more thoroughly. So I think even there you focus on both at once, but I was able to like use fireballs frequently in combat. Maybe if you had trained up your magic and it increased your mana regeneration, that would have helped. Rather than getting like 1 point every, I don't know, 30 seconds, a minute or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, would I recommend it to other people? I guess so. If you played Ultima Underworld 1, you know what to expect. If you haven't, I would recommend Ultima Underworld 1, and then see if you like it enough to consider playing Ultima Underworld 2. I think the first one is the stronger game. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's all my thoughts on the game. I'll thank you very much for joining me for this, and I hope you join me again next time for whatever I can come up with.